Start recording and start streaming. Oops. Alright, let's continue the main story quest. How many more quests do I have left? Oh wait, I went to the wrong spot. This is where I left off. Alright.
We have traveled some several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
You will not.
Sanctuary, Lady Yugiri?
Aye. Lying within Othard, Doma was under the dominion of the Garlean Empire, as I'm sure you are aware. When the War of Succession broke out in Garlemald, we espied an opportunity to free ourselves from the yoke of imperial oppression and took up arms. Only to be crushed. And so I gathered what few Domans escaped the reckoning and guided them hither to your shores.
A war of succession? Then the Emperor... Forgive me. You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
You did.
Doma is gone. Razed to the ground as an example to the other provinces.
12 have mercy. And your people?
On a ship anchored in Vesper Bay, flying borrowed colors. Many were complicit in the rebellion, or akin to those who were. They will not come ashore until I send word that it is safe to do so. I sought an audience with your rulers, but was summarily refused.
The lords of Ul'dah are not wont to entertain foreign refugees without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in urgent need of care.
That doesn't matter to the little people.
I have seen the tents outside the gates, however. We are not the first to seek asylum,
And
nor
you
will
won't
we
be
be
the
the
last.
last.
Be that as it may, Ul'dah is no friend to Garlemald. Your tale would stir the hearts of many men and women here. The Sultana and the Syndicate will not be so easily swayed, but I shall see that you are granted an opportunity to plead your case.
This is within your power?
Yes.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience. We seek only to spare the people of Ul'dah unnecessary disquiet.
I shall defer to your experience, then.
I thank you for your understanding.
It seems I have urgent business with the Flame General. I leave our guests in your capable hands.
Capable hands. If I may, said earlier, some moons. Sapphire Exchange, that's upstairs. Or no, is the Sapphire Exchange over here? There, now I can break down items, can I not? Yeah, decent. Okay. So I gotta get all the classes up then. Wonderful. I gotta meld. Okay. Time to continue on the main story quest. Stop being distracted. I think I only have like 20 quests left. Then I should be done this. What level do I have to be to get this? Do I have to be 80 or 70? 70, so that means I have to be 80 to get the other one, which 80 would be Shadowbringers? Yeah, Shadowbringers. Ah, the rich and the powerful.
I, Yugiri of Doma, am honored to meet you at last, Your Grace. To mark this auspicious occasion, I should like to present to you the finest treasures our humble nation has to offer. Alas, the circumstances which have brought me here today have divested me of both time and dignity. I come before you as a pauper in direst need of aid, to request that you grant my people asylum.
I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, welcome you to our city. Be at ease, Lady Yugiri. Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
As you wish, Your Grace. For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the yoke of imperial rule, and my people yearned to be free. Thus, when a war of succession broke out in Garlemald, we sought to take advantage of the chaos and reclaim our liberty. Alas, our enemy proved less preoccupied than we had hoped, and our rebellion was put down in the most brutal fashion.
By
Those
God.
who survived, how many do they number?
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon's hold. Yet this figure accounts for but one of a number of ships which escaped the purge. It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove unfeasible, however, I humbly ask that you accept as many of my people as your resources allow.
They won't be able to accept
Pray
any.
understand, we do not beg a boon, but propose instead an arrangement. We would serve as soldiers or tradesmen until our debt is repaid.
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea. Lady Yugiri and her people strike me as an industrious lot, and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
The head of the Mirage Trust is not known for his generosity. He sees profit in this.
I agree. That said, these are foreign refugees. To admit them would require a formal resolution. Shall we call a vote?
The law is the law.
Lord Lolorito?
Tell me, are you blind or willfully ignorant? Even now, our streets are choked with the displaced victims of the Calamity and Alamigan refugees.
Alamigan refugees.
They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends. And need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity? You have all read the reports, I think. Without homes or employment, it is only a matter of time before men grow desperate and take that which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
Hard-pressed enough?
Some say the chairman of the East Aldenard Trading Company passes Gil thrice daily. This may explain how he came to be the wealthiest man in Ul'dah. Or it may simply be that he's ruthless beyond reckoning.
Both. It's both.
Surely the Sultanate can support the few hundred domins Lady Yugiri represents. That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly in danger of financial collapse. I move that an exception be made.
An exception, Your Grace? I am suddenly reminded of a similar debate some years ago regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
Memory serves.
What were your words that day? Yes, the law is the law, and so our visitors remained in Little Alamigo. Mayhap our wise and benevolent Sultana would be so good as to enlighten us as to which other of our laws should not be upheld.
I get why
Mind
he's
your
being a
tongue,
dickhead.
Lolorito.
My lord, I share your concern for the welfare of our great nation, but we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know as well as I that people can be a resource still more precious than Gil.
Precious or not, they were never yet so reliable. And unlike those who frequent your establishment, I have no desire to gamble with my future. Ul'dah's greatest asset is, and has ever been, her material wealth. We risk this at our peril. One need only look to Teleji Adeleji's example for evidence of the danger in allowing sentiment to dictate policy. How far the vaunted Mirage have fallen, both in repute and profitability, since he began employing refugees.
How I choose to conduct my affairs is not your concern, my lord.
A proposal has been tabled. Given its urgency, I move we forego further debate and call a vote. To accept the Doman refugees or not. Those in favor, I bid you remain. Those opposed, I bid you leave.
If I remember correctly, it's like this one, that one, and then the other guy across the table. So it's only the three. Yeah.
Would that it were within my power to welcome you and your people, Lady Yugiri. As you have observed, however, my authority in such matters is regrettably limited. Without the consent of the Syndicate, I cannot act.
I understand, Your Grace, and I appreciate all that you have done on our behalf.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving. Oh, that you should have traveled so far under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat,
37,
they see little reason to maintain the pretense of unity.
42, 43, 44,
The Monitorists have grown especially defiant of late. Lord Lolorito most of all.
50, 51.
But this is neither the time nor place for that discussion.
57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. I got 67 quests left? Jesus. I could do... Yeah, I could set up to be... do my archer while I'm at it then. Archer. Beauty Finder. Leveling. And switch back to Sky. Oh wait, no. Don't teleport. I got the thing right here. Why would I teleport? Stupid. Spoken. No point in moving the matter to reconsider. The monastery has made the position cleared. They have fighters among them. Why not just use them to push out the Garlean move to occupied areas and just have them take up that for plenty of time? Don't... it's interesting. Seven stuns, growing tool, optimally done, most of the close to picking my mercenary limit of action. However, the leaders I must change that to the end. We need Bunnies, food, shelter, worry. News. Curious obstacle. There are no offense can do. Small number. But Syndicate do not bear the cost of exporting more than 200 dolmens to Madorna. Balls on the private citizens. There's of these 77 caravans. Well then. Okay. You looking at me, buddy? Why are you looking at me? Okay, he's not looking at me. Good, good. No, speak to the children. Wonder if there's a child up there. Isn't there one, like, behind here or something? Yeah. Wow. Even after all these years, I still remember these hiding places because of how stupid they were back then. Number 1. I should be going in soon. Come on, I should be getting in right now. Come on, 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 put me in, put me in, put me in, come on, 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 man. Oh my god. That bow actually kind of looks cool. I hate the fact that I have to wait. Just let me in. Just let me in. I just want... just want in. Come on. Thank Christ. Come on, less DPS. Ready up. Come on. I don't want to be looking again. Come on. Come on. Please. I hate you. So, Paladin, Reaper, and a Karajan. Come on, spin to win. Come on, Reaper. Spin to win. Green. Okay. And dead. Cool. 21. Three. Cool, 22. Pull. Pull with your heart's content. to the boss. Nice. So what am I, 23 now? 27. Okay. Well, that was a nice little dungeon. I feel eyes upon me. But then maybe I cannot help but envy you. Had you been able to call upon heroes of your strength and skill and endowment, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us, but not in memory. Lost but yet not forgotten, Lady Yuri's kingsmen, least of all, they fought fiercest, though they knew full well what was going to happen. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe her. How does one begin to pay? In kind, Father, she is given everything, we shall give all. Our all. Da-da-da. Just knock the old men over? Okay. How can I help you, children? Hey, Mr. Alfwine, I want to know you became... Why did I become an adventurer? To go wither the wild bloom roses. But you like roses. I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in a lot of places? As by tune, I got a question. What's Reverend Told like? Is it pretty? It's home to the silence of the sun. It's a stone's throw away from the Imperial Casterium. Yeah, I'll tell her. I mean, there's a lot of people who are just as strong as you. Oh, I can't wait. Yep. When I'm older, I want to be as strong as you. What do I have to do? Seek out new experiences and adventure. Train every day. Buy weapons and armor from Hannah. Fuck. Yeah, seek out new experiences and adventures would be the best one. Of course. Better to venture, you need to go venture. Alright, enough questions. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Yeah, anything's possible. Really? Well, thank you for the master. I'm going to go adventuring too. Let's make an adventure guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends, punish the wicked, just like Mr. Elfon and the Lady Uga. Yay! I can't talk more in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? Sure, why not? With Alphano at the quicksand. Yeah, okay, so I have to be a little lady. Yeah, I'm not doing that one right now. I have to do that one later. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I actually have to do that quest later. Actually, yeah, I'll turn this in as a scholar. Welcome to the toll. Hope you not find a nefarious poor thing may be. All the spirits. Welcome all sorts. How many tombstones do I have right now? Because if I can, I'll buy a new weapon. I'll go down there in a sec. I'm just going to go up here real fast. $1,000. So I could buy new gear. More than I have. Yeah. Okay, so this is the book I can get, which will do me better. Okay, so that leaves me 400. What do I have equipped right now? This ring, which is 49. Okay, so I could get a better ring. Yeah, the ring is my lowest thing right now. Okay. So I got a better book. Got better ring. Use. What, still haven't gotten in touch with the Bendesians? Yeah. Okay. With all due respect, is now done. So I have 2 more quests until I have to fight Leviathan.
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The
3,
Serpent Reavers are
4,
indeed
5.
the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning Ifrit with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
Yep.
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
What could that mean? Oh, I like that hit me at the exact same time. Wonderful. Two peas in a pod.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Oh yeah, this stupid fuck.
Soon, soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
Whence comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
Whoa.
The gift and knowledge.
Yep.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not?
I did.
Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the Primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa.
Limsa. Why'd she say that with such
I
a
mean
heavy
to play a
Italian?
part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a Primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
Yep. A god.
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Okay.
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Yay, quest complete. Go to Linsa Momensa. Actually, to save money, I will just use return. Alright, let me go talk to the Vice Admiral. Yep. I know the situation. Yeah, I'll skip the cutscene. Oh, there he is. Oh wow, I am almost dead. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Scholar. The Scholar will at least keep me alive. And they summon Leviathan.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage.
Did they? Did they really?
But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
Okay.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
No, there is.
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Where's Sid?
Admiral, if I may.
You may not.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us. rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
I guess.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Yes, but we would be in the water
Begging
itself,
your pardon,
so we would
my
have
lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another.
Yes, it is.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the
Almost like
device
he's
will need to be in
Mistbeard.
close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
I will go well. I'll beat him. I got it. Old gods exist where legend tells us to walk among us in the day of old, but I confess that I've never truly believed. Face to face with a primal. According to the Yellow Jackson, many periods have climbed to defeated Leviathan. Huh? But one of our own question the individual. I'm declining to put any store into the claim, even though it should be true as you have said. None of the company hosts have bested Leviathan. We know how they went about it. If the man of theirs number, what can you tell that we don't already know? And yet, which is many you're looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lenoska. Storm Private sent him the question should already be in the vicinity. I swear to God, if it's that fucking dumbass who stated that he felt Titan. Ugh. Something's telling me it's that guy that lied to us last time. Yeah. I want to beat this man within an inch of his death with Leviabetus. Goddamn better. Guy's a loser. I was working as a baker hand. I was smirking my duties one day, learning about the harbor when I saw it. Great big, massive sea serpent some miles off the coast with the feet of galleons making straight for it. Cannons flared and it was mighty scared. I soiled myself right then and there. What? Oh God, it's just remembering the day made me soil myself all over again. Hey, wait. If you're asking me a little beat us, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible. Dreadful. I tell you, if you're not careful, you'll end up in the gullet of the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying horse, son? Can't you choke him with done? Yeah, he's done the same, bro. No, this guy's... I hate him so much. Oh wait, no, I can just... Hold your gauntlet grade, fleet proof fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I am wager to the world eater. I'll call her. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go. Gotta go kill the gods. Wow, I'm not looking forward to this fight, but I gotta do it. At least I got it fast this time. God, that cutscene's cool. Jesus Christ. Boy, can you not die? Oh wait, can I? That was an easy enough fight. Actually, can I use return? I can. Not gonna lie, I actually thought that we failed that fight when the screen went black.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from... On behalf of my people. "'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service."
Yep. If only.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Yep.
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
Oh, I wonder who they're talking about.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I'm heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
You are a man.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
You say it ain't so.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
Wall.
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
There is.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
That is better
We are
than
in
nothing.
your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Yay.
You
Why
wished
is-
a word in private.
Why is Thatol just kind of standing there?
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence.
No.
Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
Yes, but if one is threatening the other, then it's a clash.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
You know what? I'm gonna go to Hawker's Alley and sell shit. Should be good now? Yeah. Hear the price, don't go too far, it's about keeping them spotless. Ah, the rogues.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to If you have a moment, I would share my conclusion. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to, though I cannot well explain the how of it. It would seem he became immortal and so... When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness thus transfigured. He took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a
favorite glove.
Long have I known that the echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh. It was of this that Elidibus spoke. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by... As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Asians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that
Wow.
there
Yeah, that's
exists
true.
a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to wonder, could the legend in fact refer to the echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the with Urianger's aid, it is... Oh, I was just about to send...
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
What does that mean?
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
Damn, I wonder when we will figure that out. I wonder if a storm will come and we'll figure it out then.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Don't question, just do what he asks.
Revolution.
Okay. Pretty sure this will give me an Xbox achievement. Okay, so that was patch 2.2. Now I have Defenders of Aurorsia. Yep. Matter. A band of refugees hailing from this time seeking asylum seem to expect to afford the same treatment we gave to Domans. At present, they are at the Seven Heaven waiting for a formal response. More people considerably involved would spread it. More will follow. Your opinion is duly noted. Do. Well, Fritz, it is you. We are willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray claim yourself, I appreciate it, but knowing not your situation. Beg your pardon, I ain't so good with words. I've been living off the scraps of years, trying to piece together a life to replace what we got took. There was work, but not for an honest man, not as when sully his soon sooner than his palms, erode the flames to curse here enough. It is only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards and the cities didn't help us. Don't pretend to be clever, but even... I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you surely do the same for us. No. What do you mean you have nowhere else to go? You're in Uda. Alfredo has been wounded? What? That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who's tried to resist. I just please, if you don't... Okay, but... I'm standing on watching this. So, however, I know the search is around the riots. I was aid. Okay, we can't... Jesus Christ. You already get an aid in one city-state, then you decide to leave to come to this city-state and then demand help because it isn't going your way. Goddamn dickhead. Bleeding Hills, it isn't going my way there. Give me something better. We can't. But you took in those other refugees. Yeah, because nowhere else would. Well, take us in. You already been taken in Uda. We can't do you better. No, I do it. Son of a bitch.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth.
Yep.
Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor.
Yeah. They're getting
Yet
somewhat
none would
help.
dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight.
But you gotta have foresight on that one.
This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
Yeah, why would they?
It was
don't
only
care.
a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Okay. Now I go. It's almost like someone planned this all. Dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss. Memories of the writer are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation, not entirely, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Packages reigned throughout the island. We've sent what forces we spared. We're the last of the village, but progress is slow. So imagine, given the majority live outside the walls, stand to reason they will know the lay of the land. What we not understand, they came to be so well prepared. Before my little incident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with just bush knives or pickforks, but with artificial weapons. None. Very well. There he is. Last hope. Reason but awfully pity. I can't say words. Friend of the solar, I mean, someone has read the report. Left the merchant yet to return. I'm increasingly concerned. Or to correct, they haven't had the possible. Never mind. Speak with. Don't hurt me. I beg your pardon. I see. If large bid is planned, I take it you've agreed to help. To else be praised. Everyone knows the flames, so they fell under the promise. What are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? I could have escaped together. Then you would be here with me, here to smooth me. What do you want? It's true. I followed the merchants, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you must take, he said. Then we asked how. He revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited, he split us into two groups and sent us on our own. But then the flames found us, and we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, But then they started arguing, and then the fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and then the flames were shouting, and oh god, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll massacre like mine was. The other, south. Seven hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the revenue points. So that's your game, is it? Sorry, just funny, but we are more than willing to kill yourselves. You can't hurt me. Red and blue. No, no. You're gonna lose, my guy. And lost you shall. You break them like it was nothing, the Almighty. What are you gonna do now? I just want you to stop being stupid. Go back home. Be a family man. What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice better than a handful of them taking a beating from you than getting butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Merchant wasn't there. Okay. What is it, child? Have you seen my parents? I don't know. Where your parents go? They told me to stay with the others. They said they'll be back soon. It's been days. They left with a man from Odua. He said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live in the walls with everyone else. I like it when he said that. I didn't like it when he was talking about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... That's him. Next victim. You, hi. Yeah, I'll go after him. Don't worry, girl. Why am I pursuing you? Treason, revolution, that's preposterous. Who has held refugees? The same who tear out haha. You have no evidence, none. No, I will not accompany you to the Halls of Flames. You have no right to detain me. I absolutely do. Let's say I did do these. Surely you don't think I'd given a corn's ass about the politics. It's only business. Only business. I want to slam your head into a post. We both know I'm not the one. However, if you agree to protect me, I'll swear I'll tell you everything. Okay. Damn, should have been quicker on that draw. Hells. So someone put an eye on the merchants. I would know more about your victim as the events leading up to his death. Perhaps we owe the murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the whom we seek. You may carry on with the investigation, Scion. So weird. Do. Merchant's dead. Okay, in the royal, where's that? Okay. Yep. Oh.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Right, anyways.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Alright.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Why?
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji?
Yep.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Money.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge.
Yep.
What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement.
The territory is neutral.
Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
Oh, okay.
In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
Yep. Money.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
Wow. People doing that? Never.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Oligon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Oligon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself.
Yep.
If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cotonou Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
Except Omega is not of
When
elegant
first I bore
design.
witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Actually can contend with Bahamut's father.
We were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
Teleji Adeleji.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Yep. Okay, so I got 2 more until I do Raman. Hey, you can't be mean to that girl. So you were looking for the man who's left with my parents. You know this girl? Yep. Of course. Because a legion of Garleans and Aether strike present dealing with the Asians would be fun for. Okay. Yeah, I gotta deal with Ramadud. The old man with the beard. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Okay, so gotta go talk with her at the Lotus Stand, which is this way. Back to the silent corridor.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence...
I know. We gotta kill a primal that's being summoned. That hasn't been summoned for an extremely long time. Green Toad. Papalino. Seems like he is summoned.
Thine order betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Damn right.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
By summoning you.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion. Thine offer, an insult.
How is that an insult, dickhead?
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man.
We never came in.
Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
It should.
Thy conflict have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Yes.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee.
Yes, yes there is.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Bro, I fight you like 5 times.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Okay.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Okay. Did you find her? I get South Shroud? Yeah, South Shroud. Yeah, South Shroud has, well, I believe, the, what is it? Either 54 and 56 gear is the ones I would get. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad. Do 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 do. It's been a long time since I've done this fight too. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, wrong one right off the bat. Okay, we gotta spread this out. If I remember correctly. Or, no, if people keep on passing through, that causes damage, so we gotta be on opposite sides. Don't go through people. Oh, the one person was dead. Oop, why did my game freeze? Oh, you shitting me? Did my game actually crash? Please count that completed at least. Wonderful. Such a beautiful game. Oh, cool. Oh, I received two party, not two parties, two player
I have
recommendations.
taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Was it? Was it really necessary?
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay. There, make it so I only have one. Resummon it. Oh, yeah. $10 and I can get Gil? By God. By golly gee willikers. Not like I can just do it myself.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press.
I did it. Yes, you did press before it. I hate you. Ah, Papalino. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. Okay.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
By God.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior. Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Okay, so rebirth over and over again.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
They would just kind of sit there.
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
They'll never forget.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Orange. To the ether, as if Leviathan before. It's intriguing. Infernal vortex, crave world of an all been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Hylian servant grows mightier by the day. Yet the prosper at the great cost of his mistress, whom strength is all too finite, 7 times have the mass survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and lame. Yet even as it endures the unknown power of a master, all that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted to forge the final key. And that is a task to which we bend all. Ah, yes. Divide seas, everyone quicken orders of fertile soil. We only need a landman in the field, and eager hands shall new destinies arouse. Shatter shall new, one true God shall come again.
Zodiac.
Yeah, I'll skip the cutscene. Am I stupid? I am. Look, Mr. Alphine is back from an adventure. We hope to hear off fighting promos and some of the strongest of you ever fish. Mr. Boulder and no, it's back. Home, my companion and I about recently become full member of the Scions. Would be proper introduction yet to me. I know as Ari Boulder, and this bookish fellow is current, though we remain largely unproven in adventure, as taken upon ourselves to instruct the domain younglings' hearts. We are adventurers. Soon be done your drills, but I'm afraid fiends of Mandora are still slightly dangerous for you. Yeah, they are. What if we were to cross swords with Elfin? Demonstration skills. I don't know if you do it. You say you merely seek to test yourself against a legend? Yes, but what's the matter of motivation when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? True. Yeah, I'll spar with you. East of town. Yep. Yep, I'm ready. Okay. Yeah, first round. Second round, you can have friends. Oh. You know what? The children are cheering you on, boy. All right, let's do this. Let's fight. Yeah, Boulder can't give up. Let's do this, Boulder. I love it. I've never faced such strength. You do well. Please tell them that I did a good fight, though. Always. Movement spectacle. Judge by the spells on this to appreciate the harbinger of strength. as the memorial service for Battle of Carthur. At the time I was attempting to understand this letter, I sought to guess the reason my grandfather willingly sacrificed to protect it. Only for less than favorable, there are problems. Now you understand why your grandfather is the way he was. Yeah, Boulder got it. Ugh. Grand plan. Well, Grand Company. Oh, God damn it. Crystal Braves. Weird, I'll just go this way. Reiner or Rainier. So far, everyone's turned me down. By God. Who would have guessed? Okay. What the hell do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sunny knight in shining plate. I asked you a question. Go fuck yourself. There you are. Gridania. Dun, dun, dun. Yep. Not often go officers such as myself get recruited, and this company of yours sounds, but its duties appear less than focus, must refuse until such time you're organized. You know what? I don't fault you for that one. Wait, am I gonna recruit the old man? I am. Cool. They're offered only I'm both pleasant and honored, but pray forgive I must not accept. I was sworn to abide here whenever scant years remain me and bear responsibility for the evils of Lady has wrought upon the land. You know what? Understandable. Have a good day. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let's return to the guild and rest area your treatment back. Good. Oh, since a press cross outside the Copperbell mine, what you barely more than a novice adventure. Now look. Tells me fell from Black Wolf. Five. Okay. Okay, let's go to Uda. Of a neighboring nation. You know what? I commend you, sir. Oh yeah, I remember you. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Oh, thank you, Elfino, for just saying my family's rich. Fuck 'em.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
It's bold.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
So they even believe
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose.
Yes.
Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Yeah, because you don't have evidence. That's how that works. Wonderful. If you were truly the queen...
And what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
It's not a mockery of justice, it's... never mind. Yep, cry in the big man's arms.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Heretics, you say? By God, heretics.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest.
No small amount of interest.
Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil.
Yep.
Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts.
Or her debts.
'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
Villains, you say?
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Further.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
Because they know the truth.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yep, as always.
Hallone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
Even if they're dragons, I can deal with them better than your countrymen.
But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long.
We'll see.
Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
All right. Better do do, better do 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 do, better do, better do. No need for honey words. Yep. Next thing I know, I was on the ground and several other checks were rifling through my cargo armaments, all crystal. They were taking everything. Since one of them noticed my barely gaze and stalked over a veteran combat and headed with his mace before darkness calmed to me. However, I distinctly remember the words, "Return to Snowcloak." Yes, you do recognize me. Oh, there she is. Of course I could hear that with my ears. Down. Ah, through the door.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
As usual.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of... Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yep.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretic's hideaway?
Yep.
Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion.
Okay.
Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one...
You my man. Speak with Taru. Okay. And this will be my last quest of the night. Startled me. Yeah, I know. I startle a lot of people. Sent the uniforms to the new people. Yep. Yeah, here you go. Ah, yes, the man who causes me so much issues in the future. You'll always be good to me, Raul. Yep, I gave them to your Crystal Braves.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
As one.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, It is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Wow, that's some big hopes.
For the freedom of all!
Yeah, fuck him so much.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Leveilleur.
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were.
Oh, you should have.
We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
It will.
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
Yep, better than that.
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima.
Yep, destruction.
Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Nope.
I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Yeah.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
You'll watch over something. Sure, that's an achievement I just got. We'll find out in a sec. Very good. See the provisions and prepare for transport. Let's hope the shipment has spared the fate of the last. Archifant. Wonderful, man. Cold winds bill ill. Oh, this is a song I haven't heard for a while. Huh. Orzia defended. Okay, I'll grab this next one. I'll just skip the cutscene. Nice. Cool. Now I'm at 9. Yay. Alright. Yep. Well, I'm done for the night. You all have a good night. Bye-bye.